Okay. Alrighty then. Let's get it starting. Even though I am very, very much late. Oops. I accidentally dropped that. I am very, very much late. I apologize for being so late, guys. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. All right. Alrighty. Let's get it started, all right? I know I'm very, very much practically 15 minutes late. I'm sorry about that. I was doing some stuff and I was still getting things together. But that's all right. But anyway, what is going on, guys? Today in particular, we're going to be completing the star chart for the Steel Path. I'm going to see how far I'm going to get today, so I think it's going to be pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty enjoyable, really. So yeah, we're going to see how that's going to go. Let me see here. Okay. Hey, they keep saying I have something in the mail. What do I have in the mail? Oh, it's Baru. Baru's here. Oh, okay. Baru, my boy. Where's he at? He's at Mercury right now? Right now? Oh yeah, he is. Hey, Baru. That's the goat right there. Shoom. How do you feel about a Hero Hay video? Hero Hay's good.
The wait is over, Tenno. Barrel Key Tier has arrived.
Hey. Warframe Zur is here. Okay, okay. What else do you got? Okay. Oh, now that's good right there. That's good. Okay. Not bad.
You're one of my favorite customers, Tenno. Don't tell the others.
Ooh, I got a
You know,
Warframe
Tenno,
Exilus
It pains
adapter.
me to part with anything for such a meager price, but needs must.
Now, what's the chances of that? Oh, okay. It's a common. Tch. Oh, okay. Yeah, it says it right there. In the comment section. Or can reactor blueprint, Warframe, Exilus, Warframe adapter. Okay. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Well, you already know where it's going whenever you feel like doing reactions. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay, yeah. Isn't there another way you can get the Zylock? Pretty sure there is. Oh, dude, the Ignis Wraith. Oh man, what a good weapon this was. Pretense was. It's not really used anymore. It's kind of dog water. The Singing Lotus, Exploration Poster. Okay. Ooh, these don't look too bad. In terms of their damage, 3 times crit. 3 times crit damage, 25% critical chance. It's actually not bad. Well, he has nothing good for me. Actually, I think I might get that cold, actually.
I might not approve of what the Oracle did.
This
but
one.
I must admit they had style.
Now, I gotta see what I have. What can I even trade him? Owned. Ember. The Okinas. No. Bratton? I could probably do this one. Why do I hear constant, like, what's that? It sounds like someone's pissing hard, like, in the right of my ear. That's exactly what it sounds like. My God. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shush. Now, do I have any? Can I give up anything else? Tico. Wait, hold on. Let me search. Let me put Fang. Okay, I do have Fang stuff. Okay. Okay. No, I don't. I don't. Dang, is that really? That's really all I have for Fang, man. What else do I have that's considered a throwaway? Okay, because I got the Bratton handles, which is completely fine. Hold on. Let me look up the Fang. Fang handles. Okay, throw those in there. So I have 210. Okay, 210. Okay. The dude carries. I don't even think these are even available anymore. That's why I'm not throwing these in there. The Okinas, I don't know about that. The Soba, Sicarus. All right, let's see what other dog doo-doo that I have. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say maybe it goes to the ones that are priced at 25. Yeah, because these ones are priced kind of weird. Okay. Stiletto, no. Hey, Mighty, how are you? Oh man, I just don't know what to give out. Like I don't know what to. Oh, maybe I could do this one. Oh wait, did I master this weapon? Oh, I think I did. The was it the Velox? I won't lie to you. I think for anyone that's like, oh, maybe I should use this weapon. Here's the thing: get the weapon, master it, throw it away, because this weapon is mad dog doo doo. You know what? I think I just might throw this in there. Yep, I'm gonna throw this in there. Let me see. I'm gonna throw this set in there because this set is hot ass.
I have much to show you.
Okay. Even though this is for the shotgun, that's all right. It's good to have. It's good to have more of those.
Come to one of my next parties?
You're gonna lurk and listen to stream. All right, man. All right. Hey, man. As long you hear, what is it? As long you hear watching, it is all good. But all right, we're going to be doing the star chart today. Ooh, wait. Watch TennoCon 2026 major reveals trailer, and okay. Let me see if there's anything I could do for these. Welcome. Let me see. Okay, polarize.
That's all from me.
Is there anything I could polarize? Oh, maybe my Panzer Shrek. Yeah. Yeah. What can I... What can I put on you? I wonder if Tech Enhance, Kavad's ability duration. I wonder if that'll work for the Panzer, for these guys, because they do inflict, their abilities and such. But I don't know. Maybe it could work. Pack leader, maybe. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could throw in pack leader. Maybe that's what I could throw in probably. If the companion exceeds 112 max shields or over shields, then your rate of fire is increased by 10%. Reloading restores 25 over shields to your companion. You know what? This probably won't be too bad, because I think if you use this, yeah, I think if you use this with where's it at? Do I have it equipped already? Oh yes, with Prime, with Prime Pack Leader. I think you could combo those two together, and I think they'll work really well. But I kind of want them to be like more tanky. Now, would this work? Yes, I know game. Okay. I mean, I could give them more extra shields, or maybe just solely more health. Oh man, I'm never really too sure which one to pick. Yeah, because if I give him additional armor, it does increase his armor to 59%. With that, what is it by default? It's 50. I mean, the extra 9% is not gonna be a crazy difference. It really isn't. It's always so difficult to see which one to pick out. Dude, this is one of my favorite songs from wait, did that song ever come out for 1999, the for online? Did they ever release that new song yet? Oh, wait a minute. if the companion's critical chance is over 50%, then you gain 0.2 final critical damage. It's actually not bad. It's not bad, actually. What does that mean? Final critical damage. I wonder what that means. All right. Well, I guess we could throw something together. Maybe reinforce bonds. Throw that in there, and what else can I throw in here? Restorative bonds, maybe.
There we go. Love what they do.
All right. Well, let's get it. Let's get it done.
Don't stop believing, dreamers.
All right. Where's this one right here? Oh my lord, Arcwing. All right, folks. Let's do this one then. All right, let's do the Arcwing. Dude, I'm so glad that this game practically abandoned the whole thing with Arcwing and stuff, bro. Like, oh, I get it. Arcwing was a very interesting idea. It really was. It's just not it.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
This is it. Defend the satellite while I extract what we need.
Let me open up Kirk just in case. Oh, you mean kick? I'm not on kick right now.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm on YouTube and Twitch.
I have the data. Move on to the next target. Enemy would rather destroy this data than have it land in our hands. Defend this satellite.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Yeah, Williams, of course.
I got what we need. Find the next satellite. Do not let the enemy destroy the satellite before I have what we need.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Bro, these guys are a little bit tanky. I won't lie to you.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
There you go. I like how they can't even damage the objective at all. They can't damage it. Because I keep putting down the beacon. And the beacon is just a giant bubble. Oh no, they're damaging it. They're getting close to it.
Mission accomplished. Proceed to your landing craft.
If they get super close to it, for what it looks like, they can't damage it. If they get super close. But for what it looks like, I think at a distance, they can't really hit it. I think it's mainly when they're like very much inside the bubble, then they can.
Love folks who love what they do.
All right, let's get out of here. There we go.
Here will serve you well.
Damn, look at all these mods that I don't even think I gotta see what I have even upgraded. Damn, dude, look at this. Like, this is how much I don't even care about these. Which, I'll be honest with you, I think a lot of people, I think if you look at a lot of people's things, it's the same way like this. Like for the Arcwing. Because no one cares about it. Because Arcwing isn't even used that often. That's the thing. Like the dedicated missions for them, yeah, they're there. But no one goes out of the way to really do them. Okay. You know what? Name me form of this. V polarity, dash polarity, V polarity. Maybe V polarity. Yeah. There you go. Heck yeah. What does that do? It makes it more stronger. All damage taken is transformed into energy, while abilities gain enhanced range, duration, and power affects the warframe and nearby allies. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that's how that worked. Oh, okay, cool. Which Arcwing stuff am I missing? Mods? There we go. Would it be under vehicles? I think it would, wouldn't it? Yeah. Ooh, wait a minute. Well, hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so there is an ability duration, which makes sense, but it looks like it's a pretty rare mod. Okay. It's a rare mod. Oh, let me see here. Hey, Lee, how you doing, man? Oh, okay. Melee damage increases the damage. Do I really not have any Archon mods? Holy shit, I don't. You're good. Oh, that's good. That's good, Lee. That's good. Yeah, dude, I gotta get some Arcwing. I gotta get some of that. Dang. That's wild. Anyway, next mission. Wait, there's an Arc Hunt? Wait, what? No, Steel Path.
VIP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out.
All right, Counselor Vayhek. Oh, this guy. Oh God. Die. I hate this guy. Are you running? He's running away. I'll be honest with you guys. I think I could just run through it. You know what? I don't think I could be as Geyer as using this weapon, to be honest. I bet Mario Kart 8 Deluxe on 150cc mirror and 200cc, and that was hard. It's not that bad. It's really fast, but it's not so crazy. Here we go. Come on now. Oh my God, this weapon has so much recoil. Come on, idiot. There we go. Oh, Lord. Yeah, I cannot use his character while using this gun.
Thank you, Tenno. It should be a long time before we hear Dave Heck's ugly voice again. Now get to extraction. You've earned it.
All right, mission done with that. Another one on the block. I won't lie, I hate that character. Yeah, the what is it? The counselor Vay Heck. That guy is so annoying, dude. Okay, I gotta change my character. I can't beat this character while using this weapon. And I'm gonna tell you why. It's because this character, I think it might be because of, I don't know, wait, hold on. Let me go to the helmet. Let me see. Let me remove that because I think that is what's giving me electricity damage. It was. Okay. It was. Okay. Ooh, okay. Okay. I thought it was part of the character's trait, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Okay. Whew, okay. Okay. Because the reason why I wanted to change the characters because she was giving a combo. I think it was specifically mixing it with heat and making it into radiation. And here's the thing. This weapon builds a lot. It's a lot more efficient using it with viral and heat. Because the heat brings down the armor, brings down like the armor stats significantly. While viral increases the amount of damage that they take from like the, oh, it says it right there. Viral increases damage to health up to 320%. Now when you're bringing down their damage resistance or their armor, that's also gonna bring up it's gonna increase the amount of damage you're gonna take. So that's the reason why I couldn't use that with electricity comboed with it because that would be making radiation. So instead of it being dedicated heat, now it is comboed with another element, which makes it into radiation, which completely loses the main reason why this thing does a bunch of damage. That's the reason why I was in, like I was killing fast, don't get me wrong, I was like killing really fast, but now I'll be able to even kill faster, to even be more efficient. But yeah, hey Rexy, how you doing? Let me see. But Mario Kart Wii was hard. Was hard as fuck because of the item balancing is so insane. Oh man, dude. Whenever, because it's been a while since I've played since I've played the Mario Kart 8. I know I was playing that for a bit too. I was, but I know that when I was doing that, I was doing like the 150cc. I don't know if I was doing the I know I was doing a little bit of the mirror, but I don't know if I was doing the 200. But dude, you go so fast. You really do. And on top of that, I always like doing the custom races with what's that one thing you get, like more of the rare items, the rare items become more common. I like doing that one because that just makes it more fun and more chaos. That's what makes it so much more interesting. But hey Rexy, watching a video that reminds me that predator catcher, to catch a predator, are in it for money and are not and you are not for the cops. And you are not the cops. Oh, okay. Is that to me that sounds like a bad thing, wouldn't it? Yeah, that in it for the money. Yeah. Oof, that's bad. What do we got here? Excavation? Well, I could do this one solo. That was fun. Ah, that's good, man. That's good. Okay.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warriors' death.
All right, let's do it.
The excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier
Oh.
engines. Take their fuel cells and bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered.
Oh yeah. No, damn it.
Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down.
There we go.
Back to the excavators. This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields. An artifact has been located. Proceed to the dig site.
Come on now.
Excavation complete.
Okay.
We found. Keep fighting and excavating.
Good, good, good.
When you need it.
Let's go.
Extraction is ready for you. Excavator is ready to go. Keep it powered and protected from enemy fire. The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
All right, let's have some fun. Hey, Rexy, how you doing?
Well. Looks like some serious crud is going down.
You okay,
out there.
Rexy?
Here's to you, anonymous troublemaker.
The excavator has lost
You didn't see my previous chat? I did.
another cell and bring it to the unpowered
I think.
excavator.
Yeah. Yeah, you're talking about to catch a predator. Or predator catchers. I think. Oh, wait, are those the guys? Wait, I'm trying to remember who that was. Are those the guys that like do it like more like independent, right?
This excavator is fully powered.
Like they're not like the actual like predator catchers, right? If I remember correctly.
Dig complete.
Oh, we can get out of here.
Hard work has just been rewarded.
Oh, wait a minute. I could get out of here. All right, let's get out. Let's get out. Go, 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 go. No, just a bunch of random Oklahoma men who don't know what WTF they're doing. Oh, okay. I think I know what you're talking about, right? No, I don't know. Are those the ones that did the what was it? Are those the ones that did that? Where they did the? Are those the same guys that caught EDP? Really? Is that them or is that someone else? Because that's the one I remember, at least like I don't know. I think those guys were called predator poachers or something like that. Oh, I think that's what they were called. I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think those are completely separate people. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey,
Wait, what? Complete 8 zones of Elite Sanctuary Onslaught? Oh boy.
what's next?
Yeah, okay. Long story short, that one of the DAP's leaders was setting up a Pred Hunt channel, all the while endangering children by speeding multiple times. On top of that, he told the public to shut up about the Epstein despite evidence having deep connections to Oklahoma. Oh, now that's spicy. Yeah, that's spicy right there. Jeez. Yeah, that's wild. Holy crap.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
Basically, he told people to shut up about Epstein because he couldn't make money out of Epstein files. Damn. It was all about Brand not protecting children. Damn, that's wild though. Yeah, that's wild though. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's all about It's all. I'll be honest with you. I mean, it really depends, right? Like, maybe he can't really talk about the Epstein files because like his videos consistently get demonetized. I mean, that could be part of it. I mean, who knows, really? And sometimes what happens is that if your channel consistently gets demonetized and such, sometimes your channel could be like shadow banned essentially. That could also be a thing too, but who knows? You know, I mean, you know, I'm playing. What is it? I'm just playing devil's advocate. Who really knows? Maybe he really doesn't want to. That could be it as well. Yeah, but his statement came out a bit of tone deaf. Yeah. Maybe it could be other things. Who really knows?
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
All right, let's get out of here.
Your will.
Yeah, was it D? It was a DAP. Was just two guys. One of them got arrested and is in jail. Ooh, damn. And there was one guy left in the whole operation. Bro got banned in multiple platforms. Yeah. I mean, there's probably a reason why, and it probably isn't. It was probably through other things, probably maybe, right? Well, like what led to those bans, you know? Because here's the thing, I will say this too. A lot of platforms don't like the whole thing about, you know, vigilanteism, you know, essentially. But doesn't mean that won't be successful for some, but sometimes it probably depends on like how they go about it, you know, because some probably go about it pretty not great. But who knows? I mean, I don't know the dude's content, so I have no idea what he's doing. Oh, why he got banned? Ooh, look at this skin. Is this his deluxe skin? No, ain't no way this is his deluxe skin. Oh, it is his deluxe skin. Oh, wow. He looks like an owl. Yeah. Hello. Let me see. Someone can be better than the lowest of the low, but still be a horrible person. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, there's a reason Batman is still being chased. Cops despite helping Gotham City.
True mastery
Yeah.
of the Tenno arsenal will you succeed.
True, Rexy. True. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, there could be multiple reasons why the person isn't doing that, or or talking about it, or maybe because of just the bannings and such. I mean, I don't know. I'm not too sure, but there's something. But if they got banned multiple times, it's like, what are you doing to get banned multiple times? He probably recorded himself committing assault and battery without calling the cops. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's probably it. All the ticking. Dude, this thing does such killer damage. It's insane, dude. Yeah, I mean, if there's even a lick of a moment in the video where he actually does assault the what is it, the person who he's trying to catch, then yeah, then for sure, like, that's most likely going to be the reason why he got banned. Throw the bubble. Throw the bubble. All right, let's get out of here. Meow, 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 meow.
Extraction is ready. Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
If he did that as a cop, he'd be on trial for police brutality. Yeah, of course. But that's the thing, is like, you can't. Let's say that there's something that did happen, like he did record himself doing that, and to do his episode To Catch a Predator and stuff, or whatever it is that it was. Yeah, that there is a big no still. Oh, look at that! Oh, I actually give rewards. You done well, Tenno. As a signifier of your dominance over Earth, accept these items to show other Tenno that you are ready to whenever comes on your next path. Oh, look at that. I didn't know you get these. Wow. Awarded for completing Steel Path Earth. Wow. Oh, and it has a thing right here too. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Oh, that's so cool. Like instead of these like these right here, it gets this right here. Wow. I didn't know that. All right, what's the next planet? Venus? I go to Venus. Yeah. Yeah. Got some new decorations. Yeah, yeah, I did. Which is cool. I like that. Like bro, I what is it? I get you chase after monsters, but we ain't barbarians. Yeah. Alrighty, what do we got here? Okay. We got an exterminate. We got another defense. Looks like some Arcwing stuff, most likely from right here. Arcwing. Okay.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
All right, let's do it. Come here. Oh my god, what is with all these slow barrels?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yes. Ooh. Oh. Prang, prang.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. I'm Another successful mission. Find extraction.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Yay. Easy, man. I'll be honest with you. If I was using I'm pretty sure if I was using my primary, it'd be a lot more faster. But I just wanted to do that. What level? What level? 24. Okay. Almost there.
These foes deserve your respect. Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh, oh. Oh no, oh no. There you go. Dead. Come on now. There we go. Throw that down, throw that down. Block out sections. Destroy these flying guys. Alright. I'm gonna lie, these guys are kinda they're kinda tanky. At least like a little bit. I mean they still die really, really fast, but they hit hard. That's the thing too. They hit hard. Oh crap. Yeah, these guys hit hard actually.
Unless you can handle more of the enemy.
A valuable lesson.
Yeah, even like, dude, that's the thing, dude. They're only like level 100. That's not even the highest. That is the thing. Even though they're like level 100, they're hitting pretty hard. That's not even the highest. That's not even the highest level that they can be. There you go. Like I think the highest it goes is probably like 150 probably. Yeah, I think so. But okay.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Scans indicate
Captured.
in the vicinity. Find them. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corpus walkers are heading to your location.
Bonk.
It is done, Tenno.
All right. All right. All right, almost rank 30. That's also good. Well, you guys can't really see it, but I mean, you kind of can. But got what is it? The Geyer's almost rank 30, which is good. I don't know why I wanted to get it to level 30. I don't know if to form her again. I think. Ooh. Geyer's abilities have a 10% chance to deal critical damage for each electric status that affects the enemy. Oh, that's the reason why I put electric damage on the character. I kept thinking, why do I put that on? Why did I put that on? Why did I put that on? Now I understand why. Because of this right here. Okay. I actually want to change my weapon. Let's see what else I can use. Ooh, a sabotage mission? Dude. You know what you never see? Sabotage missions. You never see those anymore. Which sabotage missions, they actually go pretty fast, I'll be honest with you.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
What you miss? You missed a lot. What does this do? Hey, buddy. You want to be released? Here you go.
Solaris United forever, me old mate.
You're welcome. All right, let's complete this mission. Oh. Oh. Hey, Williams, how's it going? Shit. Release the cooler system.
Stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage.
Oh wait, is this kind of sabotage mission? Oh, okay. I didn't even know. Here, let's overload it. Let's overload it. Let's start right here.
When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
All right. Hey, Williams, how's it going? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Destroy the fuel injectors.
You will be cleansed.
Oh Lord, this woman. Alrighty.
Has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Horrible Granon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
All right, need to escape in 4 minutes. I think that's everything. All right, time to leave.
May your desire blossom, thief, and with it, wisdom. Farewell.
Shut up, nerd. There we go. By the way, D frame, D Warframe, with your new nickname next to the Fortnite. Maybe. I guess we'll see how it goes, right? Ooh, survival. That's gonna be pretty good. Honestly, I feel like I can utilize his weapon more. I just don't know how. Dun, 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 dun. You know what? Okay. Oh, this is for Folly. Yeah, Folly Hunt. Yeah. Actually, can I go here? No, I gotta go to Mars. Maru's Bazaar. I have to go here. Hold on. Let me trade in these sculptures real quick.
Hi, welcome to my bazaar. Tenno from all over the system come here to trade. Need any pointers?
Bam! Look at that. Look at all that endo right there. Wait a minute. Bam! 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 This one I might throw in there too. But look at that. Bam! 38,000 endo right there.
Fill these with stars. Been a pleasure. Remember, I'm always looking for more Iatan treasure.
Yes. All right, let me go to my dojo. I think that one thing is finished. Tano Lab, I think. There we go. I think I could get that one. Yeah. Oh, dude, remember these stims? Revives a target that is bleeding out, provides a bonus revive to any allies in range. Bro, does anyone actually use this? post the target in a film that refracts light, allowing undetected movement. Bro, do people actually use these? That's wild. All right, I'm away for this air support charges. Now, some of you may question why I'm getting air support charges. It's because right here, or well, there you go. It's because on my ship, specifically my orbiter, on the landing craft right here, I have this right here, the Oracle Eye. Okay, what this does exactly is that this pretty much does like a scan. I don't think it's throughout the level, but I think it's a decent size of the of a scan. I don't know how far it goes. I don't know if it's like 100 meters or 150 meters or something like that. But what this does exactly is that when it does a scan, it'll pinpoint anything that is considered a valuable, meaning that if I find like if there's any ion treasures in the level, that those will be highlighted, or various other like valuable pickups that I could use. So this is actually really, really good. This one right here, override, is actually really good if you're doing like if you're doing what are they called, the hacking missions. I forgot what those are called, the hacking missions. I don't know if it's called like extraction or something like that. Or yeah, but one of those like hacking missions where you take in the datas. These ones are good because let's say the view or a teammate gets caught, and that timer starts counting down during the data extraction, or maybe before that, before you even start fully extracting the data. What the override does is that it pauses it for like roughly 10 seconds, I think. And it's pretty good because it does buy you at least 10 extra seconds to finish you extracting the data, which of course sometimes, especially for some missions, you need to get 3 for 3. There's some where you could get 2 for 3, maybe 1 for 3, but that's more like the earlier missions. But the ones that are like 3 for 3, oh yeah, those are the ones where you have to get all of them. So with this right here, especially if someone gets caught, bam, right there, automatic drop, bam. You know, you'll be able to at least buy them a couple of seconds. So at least with that, it's good. But I don't personally use it. I like using the Oracle Eye. Once you get this, man, you're just using this all the time. It's such a good thing for the ship. It really is. Let me change my weapon. Ooh, wait. Maybe I should level up this one, the Dara Vandal. Wait. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me go to the Zeramin. Let me go to these guys. Maybe I can buy that one thing, the incarnate for this. God, I hope this is a decent weapon. It probably isn't. It's probably dookie.
Oh, the whole empire gone. Feeling creative?
Ooh, base critical chance by 14%. Oh, I heard a voice. I was like, who's that? It's my dad. All right, let's do it. Let's upgrade this weapon. This is probably not going to be great.
Here's where it gets interesting. Okay. Later.
I won't lie to you. It's probably not going to be a good upgrade to begin with, but I'm willing to try it out. Oops.
Only place to find decent weapons on this void-forsaken ship.
Okay, serration. Then gotta throw in some thermal rounds because this is gonna be adequate damage. Oh my god, this is gonna be so ass. Look at this, 8% crit chance. Oh god. Do I have a ribbon for this? I don't have a ribbon for this. Maybe a ribbon will help it by a little bit. Maybe. Okay, let's talk to our boy. Let's go talk to our boy. Tension. Maybe he'll have something for us. Ooh, nice. Nice. Ooh, maybe we should get this one. Primary Arcane. That's going to be good. Oh my god, this is going to require so many forma. So many. Let's do this.
You must provide cover for a lone Tenno operative. Set off the alarms and keep the infested busy.
Let's do
A
this.
steady stream of toxic spores is being released into the area. Hold on. Emergency life support is inbound.
Oh, wait, is this how this works?
Get ready for a capsule. I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Ooh, this is actually, you know what? It's actually doing all right. I won't lie to you, it's doing fairly okay, but this is not good performance. But honestly, granted, it's not like in you know, it's not in like peak
Tenno, prepare for life support.
yeah, like it's not in peak performance, that's the thing, so ow.
Additional life support has arrived.
There we go. Now I'm level 30. But I noticed that they don't really give out any much XP. Do you see how much XP that is? Like 90, 94, 100. This is not good XP by any sort of means. Yeah, like it's not good XP by any sort of means. This is pretty bad. Spaghetti.
The operative has just made their first discovery. Keep up the good
Okay,
work.
we gotta escape.
Extraction is available if you need it.
Okay, we escape. There we go. Ooh, nice. All right, what's this one? Kill 100 enemies with this weapon incarnate form. Okay. Magazine reloads when holstered. This reloads really fast. Like, what's the reload speed of this? It is... wait, hold on. Oh, here we go. Reload speed is 1.8 seconds. That's really fast. Yeah, reloading is not going to be the problem. Increase magazine capacity by 30, which probably won't be too bad, but that looks all right. Or projectile speed. Honestly, I would say projectile speed. Increase base critical chance by 25% of current status up to 35%. What does this even mean? Like, I'm reading this, I'm like, I'm confused. Increases base critical chance by 25% of current status up to 35. Okay, now I've reached max level for Geyer. Now there's got to be something I could do for Geyer as well. Okay. Maybe I could try out Sirius and Orion. Yeah, maybe do these guys. I gotta know like what is a good thing to put on them, because I have no idea. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what to put on them. Yeah. I just don't know what to put. Like, really. Okay, with this one, swapping between them grants ability efficiency for the next 2 casts. When below 50 energy, Sirius and Orion will steal energy from each other. Are you serious? Dude, their armor's 160. Oh, wow. That's pretty bad. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty bad. No, I can't put Archon stretch because nothing that they have is electricity. Maybe the Umbra mods would be pretty good for them, you know? It's gonna be a very expensive build, but I could probably throw in the Umbra mods. Yeah. I could probably do that. Throw these in here. Yeah. Yeah, especially Umbro, Intensify and such. Yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll get around to actually really level these guys up. Maybe do it for both, yeah. All right. While I got that, let me see. It's gonna take me a while to level up that weapon. And the thing about it is that like where I'm at currently with this is like it's straight up just terrible. Like it's actually a bad weapon. Like that's the thing too. It's legit a bad weapon. I guess we'll see, right? You're fired.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
My God.
Excavator has been deployed. Strike down power carrier enemies, take their fuel cells, and bring the cells to the excavator to keep it powered. Look for power carrier foes. Strike them down and bring their cells
Young.
to the excavators.
The scanner has picked up a target. Go to the dig site.
This excavator is fully powered. Additional fuel cells will be used to restore its shields.
Dig complete. Your hard work has
Oh, I could just leave already? Oh, wow.
Extraction available. You may leave now or continue excavating artifacts. The choice is yours.
There you go.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
Dude, that XP is so, like, minimal. Like, holy crap. I need to do big damage, but this gun is, this gun is just not that. Okay, what can I throw in here? Dude, look at that 25%. 25% good chance. bumps out just gives an extra 2% of the critical chance. It's oh god. Okay, maybe I could throw in a rifle elementalist. But I have 2 of these maxed. Okay. All right, mobile defense. Easy, 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 easy.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
To find a terminal. Proceed and prepare. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Boom! Yeah! Get sucked in the black hole, baby!
Terminal hacked. Keep moving.
And it's not a maybe. I say these two names because it's stuff I'm going to be calling you in rotation as time on well until you blow up. I hope so, Williams. I hope so. Stop it.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. Corpus walkers are heading to your location. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
All right, let's do it. God, that's such a dude. That's such a cool ability. God, that's such a cool. That's dude. That's so cool. I really like that. You guys probably don't even see what's happening, but what's happening is that they're clashing with each other.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Oh no, I think my headset's dying. Doo 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 doo.
We are finished here. Move on.
Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it with the knocky knocks. There we go. He's dead.
Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Still working on it. Continue to defend. The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
There we go. Heck yeah. Another one complete. Ooh, a spy mission. Oh, that's what these are called. That's what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about these the things that you're able to hack. Yeah, they're called spy missions.
The art
on the lookout for increased security measures. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. We're nearing the console. Trigger the alarms now, and they will start destroying the data.
If it's useful, do it.
Oh shit.
Alarms have been triggered. You need to retrieve that data before the data destruction is complete. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Data integrity verified. Retrieval was successful.
There we go. Let's go get the others.
Console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Alarms. Data destruction is
Oh my
imminent.
god, Orion.
You
Will
need
you
to-
stop it? Oh no, wait, that was Sirius that did that.
You got it. The data is still intact. You're nearing the console. Trigger the
Hey,
alarms
buddy.
now, and they will start
You're dead
destroying
now.
the data.
I never knew how to turn off these ones right here. I always ran through it. Oh, here it is. Oh, okay. So you have to do that? I'll be honest with you. I always just ran through the laser.
They won't even know it's gone. We have everything we came for. Get to extraction.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, here we go. Any thoughts on Soul Frame? It looks pretty. It looks pretty good. Die, 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 die. There we go. Soul Frame looks pretty good. Oh, was it? Thank you for reminding me. I actually have the thing for that, the code. Not a code, but the thing to download it. Because I finally got a code for to get it. I completely forgot about it. Invitation code? It's not an invitation code, but it's a I think maybe that's what it was. I don't really remember. Hold on. Let me see. Oops, wrong button. Do 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 do. Oh wait, hold on, guys. There you go. There you go. Yeah, it was a thing for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I completely forgot about it too. Yeah, I think it was an invitation. But yeah, like I was watching someone to get one of those, and I completely forgot that that I had the what's that thing again? Uh, the prelude. I think that's what it's called. I totally forgot that I had that. I think I got it like maybe like at Wednesday. I think somewhere around there. So yeah, I'm installing that now. So it may seem a little bit laggy, at least for right now. I'm just gonna give it a moment. Okay.
Let's get back to it.
Let me check on some of these ribbons real quick. Probetic thesis, no. Melee ribbon. The Latum? Oh, this weapon. I wonder if that's a ribbon that people like using a lot. These ones I might just get rid of. Oh man, it's for the Supra. Oh, buddy. I mean, I already have one already. Yeah, because I already have one of these, for what I can remember. Yeah, I have one right here. It's very old, but I have one right here. Maybe I could get rid of this one and just keep this one. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't even think that weapon's even used that much often either. It most likely isn't. This one, the Zakti. Okay. Throw that in there. And you know what? Let's try to do a Riven roll. Catch one fish, mine one gem or metal, and kill one enemy in 30 seconds with a hobble dragon keys. What? Okay. Okay, guys. Let's try to get one. Let's try to get one of these either for, oh god, the chances of it's gonna be so low. But let's try to get one for either, let's try to get a ribbon for the Dara Vandal, or the one I actually do want it for is the AK. I like how from Warframe they got like this thing that shoots like an arc. This is like an electricity gun. Oh, I think it's done. Oh, dude, the way how that starts is actually pretty cool. Maybe I'll play that. Maybe I'll play that tomorrow. Play Soulframe tomorrow, and see how that goes. But yeah, like I like how Warframe has like all these weird ass weapons. Like, look at this. This is a drum gun, by the way. This is a drum shotgun. How does it work? I have no idea. You know, you got that. You got a weapon that shoots literally glass slugs. What is what is it? An armed shotgun, an infested armed shotgun, and then AK. I just the weapons in this game is just so random. I love it. But anyway, right, the Dara Vandal. You know, when I was looking at the incarnate for this weapon, when it says fires high power beams and gains magnetic damage, I personally thought that it meant as in like it was shooting a laser. You know, it's kind of like the way how the turret is, because that one shoots a laser. But the thing about it is like that laser can chain link to other enemies. So that's why I'm able to like clear rooms really quickly. But this basically turns into like a railgun essentially. Which honestly, I think what they should do with this, with the Dara Vandal specifically, they should decrease the amount of charges you have, because I don't know how many shots you have. I think you have like 50. Decrease the amount and up the damage, up the total damage that it does. Yeah, up the total damage, and maybe up like the crit chance of crit damage from it as well. Like buff all the stats drastically by just bringing down the ammo count by a lot. Because I don't think it needs 50 shots. I think I don't know. Maybe like it could do like 20 or 25. Like I would say remove like at least half of it, then bring up all the stats of the weapon for everything else for it. And then it will be much more heavier like impact. But to me that's how I see it. But anyway, so I need a hobbled dragon key. Yeah, hobbled dragon key. And okay, this is gonna be wild. Okay, I've done this before. I've done plenty of these before. This just greatly reduces my movement speed. Okay. Oh my god, look how much this slows me down. I'm at walking speed. Okay. All right, let's do it. Let's get it. Let's try to do this ribbon. Earth, planes. Let's get it.
Sentient energy spike in your area. I advise you to be careful.
All right, let's do that. There you go. All right. Easy. Easy, guys. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, bro. For the Dara Vandal 2. Here's the thing. It's completely random, too. Of, like, whatever primary that you get for this, too. I don't know if it's like, if it increases it to, like, more likely of you getting sub. I don't think so. But damn. Okay. Nice. Yeah, dude, I can't. You know what? I'll be honest with you. I can't wait to try out Soul Frame. I think it's gonna be great.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
Oh wait, I gotta remove the hub. Okay. Wait, what does that mean? What does that wait? What does that symbol mean right here? Oh, okay. Wait, this is an emote? Wow. I did not know that. Anyway.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Capture a tower, and quickly.
Why is there conflict? Oh my lord.
Enemy has all 4 towers. You must stop them.
Bro, how is it I'm not capturing this?
You have captured a radio tower. The enemy have captured a tower. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. This tower is ours now. Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now. Tower lost. The enemy have taken
My
a tower.
god, dude.
You must recapture it. The enemy
Yeah, this
has
shit's.
all 4 towers. You
Yeah,
must
I need to have like an AoE like crowd control.
message. You have failed in your mission.
I know exactly who to use. There we go. This is why I hate interception. I do not like it. It's one of my least favorite modes.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Oops.
There we go. This is to be easy.
This tower is ours now.
Boom, 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 boom. There we go.
You have lost control of the tower. You have captured a radio tower.
Contact.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
They're super dead.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
You will be cleansed.
The enemy have captured a tower.
Come on now.
We are dominating. Keep it up.
Target down.
There we go. God, I hate these things.
We cannot allow the enemy to learn of our espionage. Eliminate the remaining enemy personnel.
Are you done?
protect your sacred crown.
Shut up.
Ooh, scary. Enemy have deployed fierce reinforcements. Are you willing to stay and decode more messages? They are broadcasting another message.
All right, let's get out of here.
Ensure the enemy never
And so
receives
we
it.
learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Oh, wait. Maybe we should make more of those guys, the ancestor protectors. Ooh, 8 hours for 5 of these? Is it this thing? Oh, it doesn't even tell you. It doesn't even tell you what it does. Oh God, that was loud. Oh.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Oh, great. Oh, wait. Ah, that's fine. Is that the infested?
They're super dead.
Oh my god. Let's do it. Hashtag lurk. Dude, look at this. It's this easy mode. You know, I'm pretty sure I can make this weapon even more stronger. I just don't do it. All right, let them all come.
Target down.
All right,
Reinforcements available.
let's get out of here.
Choose to leave
They
now or
fought
continue
well.
fighting.
Oh no, it's taking me. Wait. Oh wait, it's just moving. All right, I forgot that's what happens. If you continue, it just goes to the lower level. Ooh, V Prime. Oh, wait. Upgrade. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Here we go. Yeah. Ooh, wait. I think, yeah. I think I could get way more critical chance. I mean, I'm gonna try it with this and see what happens and see how it works. Um, ooh. It's not bad actually. Corrosive damage on your melee strikes. I mean, that could be pretty good. That could be pretty good against armored enemies. Melee Kareen, 2.550? Well, technically it's 2.5. Melee damage against frozen enemies on roll. Freeze enemies in a 5.5 radius with the 2-second cooldown. That is interesting. Huh. All right. Melee and simulation. Melee damage on heavy attack and heavy attack kills restore 5% of max shields for 20 seconds. Ooh, that's actually... That doesn't sound too bad. I don't think melee influence will do well because it says on melee electricity status, 20% chance for elemental status effects to apply within enemies into 20 meters for 18 seconds. I don't think this one will do well. Because I'm not rocking with electricity on this weapon. So I think melee duplicate could probably do more better. Let's try it. No, I do have a ribbon for this. That's why it has so much status. Right. Killing an enemy with 3+ toxin stacks, health gen. That's terrible. That's the reason why it stacks up so fast, because of this. Look at that. Increased base damage by 90. Bro. But 5 additional combos on targets affected by toxin. That's actually nutty. On striking target with the final move of a neutral combo increases your attack speed by 30% for 33 seconds. Honestly, what's better? Building up your combo, which of course you'll do more damage of, especially if you have Bloodthirst, which also increases your crit chance as well drastically, or be able to melee faster. When it already melees pretty quick, yeah, 1.08 attack speed. That's actually pretty decent speed. All right, let's do it. Should I keep using my girl? I do like
Congratulations.
I do like her.
The top of the social pyramid.
I do like her. She is like one of my favorites. Okay, now who can I use? Maybe we can use Sevagoth because I don't have anything for Sevagoth. I really don't. What's what category is Sevagoth anyway? Sevagoth is damage? Yeah. Crowd control? No. Support? No. Survival? Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me go to. Hold on. Let me look at regular. Honestly, I'm not impressed. What was I doing? What was I thinking? Okay. All right. I'm just trying to figure out what I could do for Sebagod, see what I could level for him. Ooh, wait. I could go with this, and then put Vicious Frost, and then it'll be Heat and Viral. But okay, well these are usually like the standard, right? For like the combination of these two, which is completely fine. Melee duplicate will be all right for him. Or, oh, you know what it is? Okay, that's not bad. Guaranteed crits, with the chance of getting orange crits as well. That's not bad actually. Okay. No. That does look cool for Sevagoth, but no, I'm gonna rock with this one. Death's Harvest Embrace. Dash through enemies to rip out their souls and heal shadow. Inflict nearby enemies with a harrowing condition. Oh, it's damage vulnerability. Oh, that's actually nice, actually. Oh. Okay. All right, almost done with Venus.
These foes deserve your respect.
Kill enemies effective with 4 or more status effects. Oh, bro.
Life support has been cut off. They're trying to choke you out. Hold on. I'm sending auxiliary life support.
There we go.
Life support on the way. I delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Ooh. Reap. Ow.
Ready for a capsule.
No.
Allow me to optimize your combat strategy.
My companion is here.
Another life support capsule is now available.
Hell yeah.
Victory criteria have been successfully met. Exfiltrating.
There we go.
Our operative is making progress. This will help our cause. When you are ready, go to
It's so easy, bro. Come on now. Let's go.
You've learned here will serve you well.
Your crowns are safe in my...
Mmm. No, let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this thing. Okay. Maybe I can get what could I put on this guy? I mean, I could put a molten augmented, but I mean that's usually like the standard to put. Okay. 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 Maybe I should put damn, I just don't know what to put on this guy. Like I really don't know. Shit. Maybe we should put more damage. Yeah. No. Yeah. I'll put more damage. So it'll start. So it'll start buffing the like all some of these ones as well, especially for Exalted Shadow as well, because this would benefit from it too. On death, become Sevagod's shadow and fight to resurrect them by collecting souls needed to rebuild his tombstone. Okay. Ooh, wait. Oh, his armor is actually not too bad, actually. Maybe we could throw in more shields on this guy instead. Um, yeah. I feel like I need to put more survivability on this guy as well. So I think I'm gonna take off the melee damage. Yes, I am sacrificing a lot of damage. But I think I'm gonna throw it in with Arcane Grace, and because this will passively, when I get health damage, it'll restore 6% of a health every second. And of course, if I keep taking health damage, hopefully I don't get bursted, meaning that all of my health will go away, or pretty much I'll instantly get down, because that's a chance of it happening. Um, but I guess we can see, right? You know what? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Wait. Maybe I could throw on here not nullifier. There we go. Use rage, because what this does is that whenever you get health damage, it'll return back. It'll return back into energy, which is very nice. I think I have to, yeah, I think I have to put a Umbra on here because this is consuming way too much energy. This is consuming way too much capacity. So if I want to really put in more things on here, I have to put an Umbra polarity on here. I think I have no choice but to do that. Bam. Damn, dude, that sucks. That's all right. That's all right, guys. It's one of those things where it's like, it is what it is, you know? It is what it is.
To exert power and authority, the Corpus have continued to refine their most lethal security proxy, the Jackal. Determine its location aboard this vessel and destroy it.
There we go. There we go. Okay, now I'm understanding how this ability works. Okay.
Every warframe has at its disposal a special blade, a Parazon, as lethal to technology as it is to flesh. Disrupting the Jackal's auto repair may require it. Corpus walkers are heading to your location. Remember, the Jackal's auto repair precepts could make this a battle of attrition you will lose. Watch for an opening and remember your Parazon. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Massive flex plates on the torso, but appendages could be a weakness. Still mobile despite the damage, but if it comes down hard.
Aha! Oh shit!
Loosen to grip wall. Stay ahead of it. Tenno, use your Parazon.
Come here. Oh, I could do this as ghost form? I did not know that. Dead.
Watch your angles, Tenno. You're running out of cover.
Oh shit.
Critically damaged. Finish it off.
Well done, Tenno.
You've sent a clear message to the Corvus today. Their war profiteering will not go unpunished.
Father Thrannen, your sacred
Come here,
tokens
nerd.
shall remain secure from the grasp of the idol.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Wait, hold on. I'm almost done with this. I'm almost done with this. I'm almost done with this. There we go. Done.
They fought well. Good deaths all.
Oh yeah, this is where you get the Rhino chast, the Rhino set as well. Dude, Rhino's phenomenal for early players. Yes, another one completed. A forged path. You've done well, Tenno. As a signifier for your dominance over Venus, accept these items to show other Tenno that you are ready for whatever comes next on your path. These items have been delivered to your inventory. Yes. There you go. There it is. Look at that. 2 planets done. 2 planets done. And the next one is going to be Mercury. But I probably won't do this one today. Since it will take a little bit of time. But these two, yeah, doing these two, it does take a while because, you know, this one I really needed to complete. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh yeah, look at. Oh wait, I could do this. The junction. You have to do these, to get access to this to the next area. But for some reason, I have access to the next area. So I don't know what's up with that. Well, forget this. There you go. Heck yeah. Easy. There it is. Okay. Your actions have consequences. The jackal. Oh. Yeah. So next time it'll be in Mercury. Yeah, next time it'll be in Mercury for sure. But maybe in the meantime we could probably just chill out for a bit and probably watch some videos as well. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back and let me look here and get the final upgrade for this. Bam, look at that. Beefing that up to 22% to 2.4 times crit damage. That's actually pretty all right. But what about this right here? Like, what does this do exactly? Increase base critical chance by 25% of current status chance up to 35%. So does that mean does that mean that the more that I increase my status, the more that this increases as well? You think that's how it works? Okay, well, there it is. 22% crit chance for the weapon now. So now I'll be able to do maybe more things with crit related, but I kind of want to see how it will be by throwing more of critical, no, putting me more status chance, but I will see how that's gonna go. Hold on guys, let's swap this right here with this. Oh, that's actually not bad. I mean, I have it at base 26%. Wait, can I actually increase it more? What happens if I throw that in there? Ooh, my crit chance goes all the way to 30%. That's actually not too bad. Wait, hold on. Let me remove that. Let me put this. Let me throw that on there. And then let me throw ooh, okay. That's actually not too bad. That's actually really good. Okay. Well, while I'm gonna be messing with this off stream, yeah, I'm gonna be messing around with a lot of this stuff off stream for sure. But this right here requires a lot of forma, like a lot, like a just unbelievable amount. Yeah, an unbelievable amount. So that's gonna be pretty crazy to see how this is gonna go. Um, but yeah. Okay. And the ribbon disposition of this is 5, so I'm gonna get crazy percentages of ribbons as well. But I gotta get like a really good ribbon row for that. So I'm probably gonna handle some of that stuff. I'll probably handle it like later, for the game. But in the meantime, you know what? Let's watch a couple of things. I know you guys were sending me videos and things like that to watch. Maybe we could watch a little bit of videos. Um, let's see what we got here. Let me see. I don't think what's his face is there. No, he's gone. Oh my God, Jay. Okay. Alrighty. Let's look at this video. Um, all right. Let me set it up real quick. All right. Let me close out the game real quick. Yeah, since I have the other one ready, Soul Frame. Hold on. Do I have Soul Frame? Oh, the Soul Frame's right here. I could probably put that like right. Okay. Okay. Let me move my thing this way. Put it right here. Put it right here. All right. What do we got here? Why was I do this? Ooh, wait. Why was I do this? Hold on. Let me look at my stream deck real quick. Ooh. Okay. All right. So if I do this, oh, okay. I mean, that'd be all right. Because sometimes if I want to jumble around things, I have to kind of like mess with it. Okay. So I think this is gonna be pretty good. You know what? Let me do this. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. All right. All right. So we got a video by Hero Hayes specifically talking about apparently something happened in the anime show, the cat anime show, that a lot of people have been talking about, because I think it's a show that a lot of people can most likely can relate to. So let's check this out.
Chainsmoker Cat is in the news once again, and this title's great. This title reads, "Can't wait for the AI to make these translators on-jobbed." On-jobbed. What's with the phrasing? Well, take a look at this. From episode 4 of Chainsmoker Cat, they decided to put in the subtitles, "is dominated by the unhoused." And apparently, even in Japanese, they're saying homeless. But the Western translator is all like, "Oh no, we can't say homeless.
Oh,
That's offensive.
okay, yeah.
We have to change that to unhoused." DOP further writing, to add insult to injury, Japanese character actually pronounces quote-unquote homeless here, as they like to insert English words here and there. Yet the translator felt obliged to use a politically correct term. In the top response to the OP reading, "You can't even say homeless now? Lol at the state of the world now." Well, this is not actually something new. It's been going on for years already. I say this as someone living in LA. I'm familiar with this term because in LA, the city, for years, like I mentioned, has been pushing this term unhoused. But they're very inconsistent. Like, you still generally see homeless used more. You want the kicker? Check this out. Audit reveals LA's failure to track billions in homelessness spending, raising accountability concerns. A new audit exposes Los Angeles' failure to track $2.4 billion in homelessness funds.
Bro, like, the funny thing is that, do you really think they're going to do anything about the homelessness or anything like that? Brother, it took them like 4 years to add like a small park. And it was small, by the way, like corner of a street. It was tiny. It took them like 4 or 5 years to add that in like some part in California. I don't know if it was in LA specifically, but it was some part in California. And it was funny because the people locally, they're like, yeah, they're able to build things like that pretty quickly and such. But no, like the city had to do like the permits and everything. And it took a long ass time. And by the time when it was done, the people already moved on from doing that project to begin with. And so I don't know how many years it took. I think it took more than like 3 years or some shit.
Accountability,
which is funny because the people were like, yeah, if you could get it done in like less than a month.
Concerns. Now, obviously, homelessness is not just an issue in Los Angeles, obviously. And people pushing the terminology of unhoused is also not just in Los Angeles. But this is a great example of how horrible, how corrupt, how fake these virtue signalers are. So the same people that brought you, oh, we're going to change homeless to unhoused to not be offensive, to be politically correct, lost track of $2.4 billion that was supposed to aid homeless people. And yeah, lost track, probably more like massive levels of fraud. But hey, at least the anime didn't say homeless. It's okay, everybody. It's okay. The anime character didn't say homeless. Now, one comment would say that it's bait and the official sub doesn't use that line. But on the R Anime Episode 4 discussion, people are talking about also seeing that line of on house. Let me know what you think about the
Yeah, so, I mean, someone's saying, no, it's not true, but people are looking at it. People are checking it out, and that is what it's saying. The anime did, for what it looks like from what other people are confirming, that yes, the anime is using that phrase as well. So yeah. Ooh, oh yeah. Did you guys hear that PlayStation was down earlier? Bro, this is great. Hold on, let me see this video.
We at PlayStation are sad to announce that PlayStation Network is currently down for many players. Users are reporting problems logging in, playing online multiplayer, and launching digital games.
Wait, what?
Ooh.
Wow, the timing could not be better. Just a few weeks after announcing that PlayStation was doing away with physical games, PlayStation servers go down, which keep people from playing their digital games. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the all-digital future of gaming.
We apologize to all of our players and
Yup, there it is. Now, do you see the hilarity of this? The same company that's like, yeah, we're going everything all digital. Remember, you don't own your games. And here's the thing. Now, it didn't exactly happen exactly shortly after, but give it a couple of weeks Now their systems are down. Everything is down. I don't know why exactly. It looks like, for me, it looks like they're probably getting DDoS or something like that. But I love how the fact that it's Sony. It's like, bro, Sony is like one of the worst ones to talk about any of this networking stuff. It's like, brother, your network was taken down for more than a month. Okay, even though that was like in what, during like what was it? Was it like the PS3 or was it the PS4 or something like that? That was years ago, sure. But here's the thing. Your network was down for a whole month. While everyone else, yeah, everyone else struggled. Yes, it's true. Everyone else did struggle. Microsoft struggled and things like that. But here's the thing. Their things wasn't down for a long time. And I remember this. Yes, I remember this. They were having connectivity issues, even sign-in issues, some other things. But here's the thing. It didn't last, one, a long time, and two, it was kind of inconsistent about what was going on. It was either that you were signed in or you were able to play games or some other thing. It was really spotty, you know. It was like going to a low signal area. It was like that. It was like real spotty, a little bit weird. But here's the thing. But it was online still, very spotty, but online. But for PlayStation was completely different. They were offline for an entire month, you know, literal month. So I think it's funny how PlayStation tells everyone, yeah, you know, all the games will be digital and everything, bro. Your network is down, and you know what? I don't know if it's back up. I don't know about that, but I think it's hilarious that now it's down, and I hope it stays down for a long ass time. You know, to show everyone, yeah, you don't actually own your fucking shit.
We're working hard to make sure that service is restored. Well, in the meantime, I hope gamers realize how important physical media is when there's an outage for PlayStation Network. It's actually baffling that PlayStation wants to take away discs when they're still having network outages in the big 2026.
Yep.
This does not look good at all. When will service be back online? Players can stay updated on the PlayStation service status to see our progress as we investigate. So you don't know? Oh my gosh, PlayStation is cooked. We at PlayStation are sad to announce.
Bro, yep, they don't even know. I mean, I don't even know if PlayStation's up. I can try to see real quick. Hold on. Let me take a look. Let me look up, let me put PlayStation. PlayStation. Is it back up? Okay. Oh, okay. It says PlayStation servers are back. The wait is finally over. How long was this? Wait, how long was it down for? Wait a minute. This tweet, wait, hold on. This tweet was done 9 hours ago. So this was very early, like in the morning. Very, very early in the morning. It says PlayStation Network is down for millions of users. And people can play their licensed purchase games. I love the highlight of this. Licensed purchase games. Players around the world are reporting they can't sign in, play online, access the PlayStation Store, or use other PSN features. This is the future PlayStation is pushing. Once servers are down or have problems, all your games will be useless. Yup, yes sir. And then we have almost like it looks like 3 hours later. So apparently, for what it looks like, it was down for 3 hours. So we have right here good news. PlayStation players, most PlayStation Network services are back online after the outage of roughly 8 hours. So yeah, it looks like it was 8 hours. From some of the things I'm seeing here and there, yeah, it looks like almost 8 hours. I thought it was like close to more than 6. But okay, according to Sony's status page, account management, gaming, and social blah, 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 blah are working again. However, the PlayStation Store is still experiencing issues in some regions. Wow. Let's look at some of the comments. I didn't have any problems with PlayStation like you guys did, and everything ran smoothly. I don't know what kind of issues you had, but I don't have any. Well, congratulations, buddy. But a fuck ton of other people had issues. Congratulations. Good. Was it good to know that 35% plus was it 35% PS Plus price hike last year is really paying off in a rock solid server infrastructure? Maybe Sony should raise the prices another $20 a year to improve the access to those purchased games. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the only way they could do it. Raise the prices. Remember, guys, raise the prices. And that's the only way that you'll get access to your games is for them to raise the prices.
You guys will get.
So yeah, that's the only way that's gonna happen. But anyway, let's look at another video. What is this? Lofty's End, episode 15. It's a whole series. Man, what is up with you guys sending me like a series and shit that's like in the middle of it? It does look interesting. Oh, this is the anime. It looks like an animation. Okay. Ooh, okay. So is this how it is for Batman? Okay. Ooh. Damn. They got my boy. Or did they?
Get lofty! I still hate all of you.
Upcoming epilogue episode. Oh, okay. Honestly, that was actually pretty cool. I do like the stop motion of it. Is actually pretty cool. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't doubt, dude. Here's the thing, man. Even just doing a couple of frames takes quite a bit of time. Like it does. It does. I mean, here's the thing. I've never done I never done like animations like these before in particular. What do they call them again? Kind of like a claymation type of thing. But claymation is very, very time consuming from what I've heard from like various of other like special features and behind the scenes and such. They will talk about, like, some of the people, they will talk about how long like it would take for them to do some of these, and it could take a very, very, very long time, like unbelievably long. Okay. All right. My bad. Let me see here. What next video can we play? Yeah. All the failures of dads against predators. I don't know if I remember these guys at all. Ugh, 40 minutes? It's a long time. Let's look at this one. The Inevitable Downfall. Man, these are super long, man. Why are these super long videos?
A lot has happened to the group, and not all of it has developed necessarily to their advantage. A string of arrests, missed court dates, and the impending launch of a video platform have come together to put DAP on dangerous footing. Will this bring the group to a newfound sense of purpose, or simply hasten a downfall already in motion?
Excuse me, everybody! He's been charged with extortion and battery.
Something happens to me, I'm not suicidal, and I'm not a felon, and I don't commit felonies.
As a brief refresher.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're arrested for for battery, it's like, yeah, man, you definitely, and it says, and especially extortion as well. Brother, what are you doing?
Dads Against Predators is an organization / media brand that's responsible for all those videos you see of dumb guys being yelled at and slapped in parking lots by slightly less dumb guys.
What are you doing here?
What?
What are you doing here?
They go on apps like Grindr, pretending to be 13-year-olds so that they can expose the men that want to meet up with them. In this way, they're also helping the closeted community by giving another plausible reason that someone might find Grindr downloaded on your phone. DAP was founded by Joshua Mundy and Jake Carnicom, both of whom can probably be best described as a different version of what Colonel Sanders would look like if he owned a franchise of methadone clinics. They decided that the best way to keep their pedo hunting adventures going was to paywall about half the videos and not release the names of these creeps in all but a few cases. This was my main problem with them in the initial video, that they claim moral superiority for taking on this imminent threat while treating it like a Netflix original. Actually, according to Mundy, It's more like a PBS original based on his shoddy understanding of how PBS works and how it is apparently something you pay a monthly subscription for. There's a physical book that Mundy possesses with the names and faces of supposed predators that they have caught.
Oh, alright, yeah, I think we found the Zodiac Killer.
I can't get any more info on this mysterious book, unfortunately. The Instagram post featuring it was deleted for some reason. Why Mundy isn't able to just release this Pedonomicon baffles me, because it's not...
Dude, that's wild. It's like, wait. So you're telling me that they have like this list of people that they have supposedly like caught or whatever, and it's paywalled? Whoa, that's crazy.
Not even like he's selling the thing. This level, Josh and Jay have managed to get in a lot more trouble with law over.
Hey Williams, if you were to pitch me how to if you were to pitch me how a hybrid VTuber predator catcher type videos with Go, what would be your pitch off the top of your head? Well, I mean, how would one do it or such? Honestly, I have no idea, because I haven't seen, I don't know like the methods that they go to do any of this stuff. I really don't know. I would have to see like how these guys do this, but I don't really have an interest in content like this. In particular, like in terms of like To Catch a Predator and things like that, I have like no interest in that at all. But what I am having interest is how these people essentially pretty much looking at their downfall, pretty much, because for what it looks like, they catch you know, obviously they lure predators and things like that, but for what it looks like, they take they're like vigilantes pretty much. Where for what it looks like, there isn't police involved or anything like that, and as you can see, some of them were even arrested for assault and things. Which to me, I'm thinking, hey guys, I understand that you know, these are the things that you don't want. You know, I understand that you want to, you know, hurt the person for it, but legally you just can't do that. Like, I'm sorry, but there's a reason why people like there's a reason why like characters like the Punisher and such. I understand like the, you know, his whole thing of a character, but there's a reason why that character is a character, because, well, the justice or the courts or whatever just don't want people to do these things with with their own hands and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but besides from that, like how would I like pitch an idea of that? I don't know. I don't know. But how would that go? I have no idea if I don't even know if those even do well at all. I don't really think so. I wouldn't think like those type of like reaction videos. I don't know if those do really well. I have no idea. But I don't know because I don't watch them.
For their general ineptitudes at the job they've had for the past 5 years. These include Great Depression hobo classics such as kicking a car for no reason and skipping town after a court hearing. The reasons that they get in legal trouble aren't even for harming the predators, it's just for being so stupid that they can't manage their own calendar or resist the possibility of slightly grazing someone's fender. This is all while DAP has continued to only
Are you serious? Oh,
release
Lord.
videos to the public sporadically. In fact, when I told Josh that I'd do an episode of his podcast if he released 5 paywalled videos to the public, he, of course, refused to do so, and instead released a reaction video. I'll note that his reaction to my video was much more forceful and passionate.
This is a war. This is a war, man. You know? This is a spiritual war. This is a physical war. And this is a war worth fighting. And there's gonna be casualties.
Then his reaction was to the article in the New York Times covering his organization. I have a suspicion that this has something to do with the fact that despite the New York Times being the newspaper of record that is circulated to millions every day, the video that I made didn't.
I was personally thinking something like that would work. I guess you actually being in the area, obviously having cops involved, but setting up this sting operation, but overlaying. Honestly, something like that just wouldn't really. I don't know, like it just wouldn't really work for like VTubing and stuff because for things like this you have to be there in person and such, and that kind of defeats the purpose of it a little bit of like VTubing and things. And on top of that, if you were someone wanting to do that, like here's the thing, like what you're saying right now, like lip syncing and things like that. The thing about it is that for you to do that, you have to have a whole getup. Like, have you actually seen what VTubers like have to wear? Even the ones that have to like move their lips and things. To even do that, just to even do that, like IRL. It's like, have you seen like what they have to wear just to do that? It's like that's you like, honestly, it would just look too much. I'll be honest with you. It really would. I mean, if you look at the what's that girl's name? Code Miko, I think that's her name, Code Miko. Like, look what she has to wear just for her face, or like, yeah, what she has to have like just to even capture her face, especially if she wants to do things hand off. You know what I mean? Like that would require like the phone to be pointing at my face all the time. So that means that like one hand has to be occupied if I want to do that. But no, that's just janky and stuff. It's like it's a lot of things that you got to do just to get that to work. And maybe someone could do it if they want to do all that, but it's just a lot that you have to do just for the VTuber model to even do all that to begin with. Unless they want to use like a PNG and stuff, but that's not really gonna work either that much because you're gonna want the other person, you're gonna be wanting the other person to talk at the camera and stuff, or talking to like your microphone and things, and that's gonna be moving your PNG as well, and things like that. It's a lot of things. I don't doubt it could be like it could be worked out and things like that, but I think it'll look really janky, especially when you're moving the camera around and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Because I've done it before. Because I've done like something similar to that. Like I'll use the model and like move the camera around, and yeah, the face kind of goes everywhere and stuff. So that's the reason why it just wouldn't really work that much. Because that's the other part too. The movement and stuff can be pretty sensitive as well. It really can.
The ability to read. I've taken some time to get this second video out, not for lack of trying. Every time I thought I was finished, something new either came up in court or Facebook posts.
When I thought I was out, they pulled me back in.
As more and more of these incidents piled up, I began to realize that this video would have to be a summary of the profound inadequacies of this organization. As the walls close in from all sides, let's see what this whole experiment ended up looking like in the end, and what dark secrets DAP would rather bury.
Security footage of a paedophile disguised as a school. He's been getting away with it in Sheffield for 12 years. Do you know him? Have you seen him?
The young man's game.
I get the feeling that Mundy initially made that reaction video to me because he knows that things are changing. If you want to stay relevant as a content creator of any stripe, you either have to be really exceptional at what you do, or you have to evolve. An exceptional novelist or cinematic auteur can mold the perceptions of their audience with just their name, but DAP is not the project of medium-defining genius. It's the project of two guys from Ohio with a very vague idea of what they're doing. Really, it's a miracle that they're still kicking based on the current setup. Shaky phone cameras, inconsistent methodology, uploading videos months after they happen. But catching is a young man's game, one that Josh and Jay are slowly being forced to remain at least 100 yards from at any given time. This isn't because catching predators is particularly hard on one's body. It's not like they confront someone they don't already have outnumbered, nor is it something that being older precludes you from. No, the wear and tear comes from the legal demands of working in this business. Sure, for the first few years, you can avoid catching that many cases, as these guys will rarely talk to the police about what they were doing, and if you do get in trouble, it'll probably be a misdemeanor at worst. But those rarelys and probably
dads against predators involved in target shooting. Whoa.
Please add up over time, and you might get a little too excited and swing too hard, or you might not have totally made clear that you were supposed to be 13 in those messages. In the long run, a person you messed with will want to take this to court. Jay Carnicrom, one of DAP's founders, was released from an Austin, Texas jail back in September. He got in this situation because, unsurprisingly, he was beating someone up in a parking lot for a video. He was arrested partly because this is an extremely well-documented behavior of his. Currently, it looks like he was locked up with a charge for engaging in organized criminal activity, although there might be more to this in the future. See, it's pretty easy to
like that's the thing, man. You can't just do that. Sorry.
Charges like Jay's pled down if the suspects in question turn themselves in. Crucially, it's easier for everyone involved if this happens. Jay apparently did not realize this, instead opting to leave the state and getting an active warrant in the process. This resulted in Jay getting arrested for an out-of-state warrant in Clay County, Florida, September 24th of 2025. Like most things with DAP, this is an incredibly stupid move that didn't really benefit anyone in the long run. Well, the other suspects written up in this case, including kick streamer Action Man, seem to have gone free without incident.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. That's the thing too. Is that that's the thing too. Is that the one person, he was just going to a hearing, which probably not much, probably would have happened, maybe, probably, but now it's got increased to a warrant. Now his situation is gonna be even worse. So yeah, so good luck to that guy. I was watching this podcast called Lawtism, and they were going over the GDM body cam footage and one of the recent cast and one of the co-hosts, and I paraphrase that people get into predator catching, they want to compensate for being a piece of a shit person. Yeah, honestly, I can see it. Yeah.
Jay has no such luck. According to a source familiar with the case, Jay is likely going to be facing a full felony charge for engaging in organized criminal
because
activity.
I see it too, because in the way it's just the way how they go about it, like you can kind of tell that they're morally not a good person. And I mean by like their own personal standard, So to me, that's how I see it. To me, they're not really like a good person at all.
Based on his previous behavior, this wasn't anything radically new or different, but the fact that he skipped town for almost a year makes this case much more serious. A felony conviction would make Jay's job a whole lot more difficult, even after he leaves prison. The minimum sentence for engaging in organized criminal activity in Texas is 6 months to a maximum of 2 years, but if it's bumped up to a third-degree felony, 2 years becomes the minimum sentence. In a fast-paced media ecosystem, it's pretty hard to stay.
That stupid anti-Trump ad popped on the main screen as you were reacting to my comment. Yeah, it is what it is, Williams.
Out of the game for a couple years. Sure, like I said previously, if you're a lauded director or writer, you can take some time off, but it's harder to take time off if you're just a content creator. Jay could try to do pedo hunting in prison, but I think that's already taken care of by everyone else in prison. Jay can keep doing what he's doing,
True.
But it won't last forever. The legal repercussions will hasten the end of his operation fast if he doesn't find a way to deal with them. Judging by the fact that the first thing he did out of jail was cross state lines to film himself hitting someone in the lobby of an apartment building, I think old habits might be dying hard. At this point, the best we can hope for is that Jay had the foresight to invest at least some of his income into his kids' college funds before he gets locked up again. But, like before, I'm not optimistic. Editor's note: a month before recording this, we learned that it did in fact not last forever, because Jay was recently arrested on charges of extortion. According to Clay County Police, he was off predator catching for a while. On the other side of the coin is Joshua Mundy, who at least has some idea for what he can do in the future. After recording his response video, he seemed to have gotten back in the mood for content creation, uploading 2 episodes of his podcast since then, although one of them has been privated. He's also opted to re-upload older videos instead of new ones he posted to local to show a Christmas tree in the Predator's house. Another uploaded to Instagram is at least a year old. As Jay seems content on burning twice as bright, Josh wants to go twice as long. But it's tough. Josh is clearly uncomfortable, and he's out of his element trying to host a show. He seems to want his personal gravitas to carry the program without a central theme or gimmick beyond that. You certainly can get away with this type of podcast if you're proprietary audience is large enough, but if he wants to live off of it, Josh needs just a lot more juice than he has. Sure, he can get some decent views on his podcast, but is it enough to eventually replace his locals revenue if he runs into more legal trouble? I mean, since that response
of course
made
not.
A total of 2 episodes. Is there much to Josh's brand if you phase out the most visceral predator catches? On his YouTube channel, the only video to crack 10 views in the past year was his response to me. Everything else just sort of landed with a thud. What's strange is that despite trying to get his podcast off the
Yeah, exactly. I just realized they're called Dads Against Predators. This is a guy as a father, and he got himself into legal trouble. Some example he's setting for his kids. Yeah, and that's the troubling part too. Is that if he's someone that's getting into legal trouble, there's a potential chance that he'll go to jail or even prison if things escalate more. And so that's the funny thing, is that even though he wants to be, I don't know, maybe some sort of father figure or something, right? This makes things worse. That's the problem. This makes all of it worse. And with that happening, he's not going to be around his kids. So what's the whole point of doing all of this, all this preventative stuff, when you yourself can't even be there for your own children?
Ground. Josh doesn't seem to have taken the time to add his show to any podcast apps or
it just makes zero sense
outside of YouTube. Like I said before, he also has a nasty habit of deleting episodes after they go up. To supplement this, he's recently taken up streaming, first on the website Kick, before that got deleted, but now it's mostly on Facebook, where he decided to discuss the details of his court case and recent catches at length, something I call a lawyer's dream. Mundy's most recent stream comes off the heels of his triumphant return to Fremont, Ohio, and his capture of Ronald Callahan, a pedophile he managed to catch on Grindr and actually get charges for. There's a lot in these assorted videos, including complaints about how the cops will pull people over for speeding violations. There's outrage over the fact that the Fremont police didn't share his Facebook post about a toy giveaway he was doing. The Fremont police appear to only share posts that are related to the city in some official capacity, by the way. He also talks talked about how Dap has apparently donated a whole big-ass thing of food to the homeless. This came shortly before a rant about how his friend Kyle betrayed him for telling the cops he was going to Walmart, and a large part of the live stream was dedicated to Mundy complaining about how the Fremont police are corrupt and generally deserve to lose their jobs. The live stream was unfortunately deleted, so you'll have to trust my anecdotes on this one, but you can still get the gist in other posts he's made on Facebook that concern the police. But something I got from watching the videos around this time that's inescapable is the sense of anxiety Mundy has about his own achievements not being recognized.
Right.
He seems desperate to construct a narrative.
I mean, like, here's the thing, man. Yeah, it sucks that happens, but I don't know why that the city police isn't involving, him being part of it and things. There could be a reason behind it, or maybe they're just doing it out of selfish reasons. I mean, who really knows? But there's definitely a reason behind it. But I think for this guy to get so upset at that, it's like, dude, maybe there's a reason. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. I don't know. But clearly you being like, I should be recognized. I should be I should be at the front page. It's like, bro, it just sounds like you're just doing this just for the glory, and that's it.
Where he is the savior of his town for setting up this one sting. And I understand why he hopes to do this, not just because Mundy obviously wants the credit for catching a predator, but because he needs a rhetorical out if his tactics fail to get a conviction. Did I mention what the tactic was, by the way?
People came to the Denny's in Fremont this week, but it was not for dinner.
After setting up a date at a local Denny's, Mundy posted the location and time he would be meeting Callahan on his public Facebook account. His justification is that the First Amendment guarantees the right to free speech and assembly. While the First Amendment does guarantee the right to assembly and to free speech, it does not mean that said assemblies exist in a legal vacuum. See, Mundy added what looks like 50 extra people to this confrontation that the police were already en route to. Again, if this was just him and his buddies organizing this over a private group chat, it'd be one thing, but this was publicly advertised to anyone who wanted to show up. 50 extra people is 50 ways that Callahan's defense could get the charges dropped. Even if it goes perfectly, Mundy gets convictions and Callahan goes to prison. Will this be replicated every time he does a catch from now on? Will every catch now involve an unknown number of individuals who only know that they're going to be confronting a pedophile? Does Mundy expect every random person to maintain their composure and not do anything that would land them in prison while confronting a pedophile in their community? What happens if someone
it's always a hard thing, right? To be like, what do you do about it and things like that. But it's just like, oh man. I understand that you want to do things for your community. I was like, okay, I get it. But it's just one of those things where like, it's not worth going in jail for and in prison for yourself. You know what I mean? It's just not worth it. But yeah, to quote a song I like, death and glory becomes just another story. Death and glory becomes just another story. Ooh.
Loses their temper at one of these alleged pedophiles while being broadcast to tens of thousands of people. Is having the face of everyone else in the video necessary for justice to be served? And remember, this is all assuming that there is a conviction, which is still a big if. Considering how Josh and Jay decide to actually engage with these cases after charges are pressed, we'll learn later that charges don't always stick. Oh, by the way, did I mention that after talking about how concerned he is with Fremont, Josh announced that he was purchasing a house in Georgia? That's a bit of creative accounting we'll take a look at later. This is as he seems to have partially given up the public crusade to hold elected officials in Fremont accountable. Not to say that there isn't some activism happening in private, but Mundy has what could very generously be described as a short attention span for these things. There are also some cracks beginning to show in Mundy's case against Callahan. According to a front-facing camera video he uploaded of himself wandering around a Walmart.
There are rumblings that the sheriff's offices and the police department are trying to drum up charges for a riot.
He just got out of a meeting with the Fremont Police Department that he had to drive down here for. This video actually starts off with Mundy describing how he was complaining to a detective that he heard rumors the police were going to try to charge him with inciting a riot. He then tells the detective that this reminds him of how the Fremont police tried to charge him with a fake crime for kicking someone's cars, which I will remind you is actually a crime. What was supposed to be an appeal to the people of Fremont just ends up being a rehash of personal issues that Mundy has with the police going back over a decade. I think the political tactic Mundy is going for here is the same as many presidents.
There it is. There it is. That's the thing that I was thinking about too. It's like, does he have a problem with the police? And for what it looks like, a little bit, yeah.
Presidential candidates. In U.S. presidential elections, the candidate often uses their vice president as an attack dog who attack their opponents more directly while the candidate keeps their hands clean. The problem with this approach is that Mundy hasn't actually found a separate person to be his attack dog for this campaign against the police department, or rather, his attack dog ran away from home and got sent to jail. What this leaves is a man who is simultaneously telling the Fremont Police Department that he wants to work with them to pursue common sense reforms, while also ranting about how the police arrested him in the past and calling them pedophile enablers. Less of an attack dog and more of one of those XL bullies that you see on Instagram that looks sort of like a crocodile. This isn't even to say that the Fremont police are being unfairly targeted. Police departments all over the country have massive problems with accountability, and a Fremont police officer had to resign back in 2023 after they were caught messaging a minor. But it's
difficult. Now that's some news right there. Man, how can you do such a thing, man? Come on.
For a movement to get off the ground when its leader can't be relied upon to have a detailed plan for what he wants, let alone even be living in the community that he claims to champion. After his initial spat with the Fremont police, or at least the first spat that we've seen publicly, Mundy promptly left town and went on vacation. While on island time, Mundy started making more direct comments about the state of law enforcement. According to him, the police department, prosecutors, and judges are not only traitors to the American people, the citizens they are paid by, but the human race as well. Now, I'm not here to say police departments are doing an adequate job of defending victims and preventing these horrible crimes. Far from it. Abuse by police themselves is far too common, but that doesn't seem to be what Mundy is upset about specifically. What he does seem to be upset about are the speeding tickets that the police give out instead of protecting children from pedophiles. Leaving aside the fact that Mundy seems to think that police officers have to be armed guards for every child, this is still an arbitrary point to make. It becomes a little more clear why speeding is such an issue for him when you realize that Mundy has 15 cases in Fremont Municipal Traffic Court, 3 of which are for speeding. I don't know if I need to mention it at this point, but in case you were unaware, speeding isn't actually an insignificant crime in terms of child safety. According to the U.S. Department of Transportation, over 1,000 children were killed by traffic accidents in 2023. In just California, speeding killed over 1,300 people during the same year. I feel like you shouldn't have to explain to a 33-year-old man who has kids of his own why
those are some pretty crazy stats.
Care so much that traffic laws exist, but here we are, I guess. For a guy that talks so much.
You know what's interesting is that earlier when he brought up, they're gonna do all this. They're gonna worry about me speeding and things like that. I'm like, why are you saying this initially? I see. So this was him pretty much projecting
about wanting parents to feel like their kids are safe. His driving skills are certainly presenting an obstacle to that goal. Mundy's issue with the police, aside from the fact that they stop him from recreating a bowling alley animation in a school zone, is that the police departments and county prosecutor, Beth Tischler, aren't getting enough convictions for pedophiles. 1, statistically, how many pedophiles can there even be in this town? Would he accept it if the DA said that they were prosecuting 1 million pedophiles? 2, this is a difficult task to put on the police and a local prosecutor with just public outrage. The closest Mundy has gotten to a strategy is telling his followers to run for office in Fremont. Again, no real idea what these candidates would do aside from running on an anti-pedophile platform, which we know from recent elections is not an effective one in Ohio. Speaking of Epstein, Mundy has some thoughts on him. Notably, he wants you to stop talking about the billionaire pedophile with deep connections to the people that run our country. You'll have to forgive me for this next part, because the assertion that anybody needs to shut their mouth about Epstein in the year 2026 is frankly disgusting on multiple levels. The people in power structures that let Epstein operate are unchanged to this day, and in fact they continue to make the world a worse place as revenge for those that dared to speak up against him. The following is a polite argument for some reasons that you should not shut your mouth about Epstein. It's not like Epstein is some distant cryptid to the communities that DAP claims to care so much about. Epstein managed the finances of Columbus-based retail mogul and Ohio's richest man, Les Wexner, for 2 decades. Wexner has deep ties with Ohio State and had a hand in covering up sexual abuse that took place at the university by Dr. Richard Strauss.
Protesters gathered at Ohio State Thursday, calling for accountability from leaders at the university. Survivors of former university doctor Richard Strauss say the trustees' roles on boards tied to Ohio State's medical center and foundation create conflicts of interest. Protesters are also calling on the university to remove the name of billionaire donor Les Wexner from several campus buildings. They point to his past ties to convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein and say the university should distance itself from that association.
This has led to victims of Strauss at Ohio to publicly come out in support of Epstein's victims, not just due to disgust with his crimes, but also with the understanding that what Epstein did was only possible because of the same people that let their abuse go unpunished for so many years. Wexner has ingrained himself in the Buckeye State through significant financial investments, donating at one time over $160 million to support the Columbus Foundation. This foundation invests in various projects around Ohio's capital, although Wexner's contributions seem to have focused mostly on Ohio State. This is the same Ohio State that recently opened an investigation into Epstein's payment of over $100,000 in multiple expensive packages to the university's head of gynecology, Mark B. Landon. Wexner is paying a LeBron salary to keep the LeBron of international pedophiles on his roster. It's one thing to be this flippant about people that dare to mention Epstein if you know that the people in your community aren't affected by it. It's another to build your entire brand off protecting children from pedophiles and not even be aware of how long the top dog was operating in your own backyard. These are people in Ohio that have
Yeah, that's bad. I mean, like, if you're telling me that that's how much involvement that was with like Epstein and everything, it's like, bro, that is not good.
Names and addresses out there. They are extremely powerful and they have not been stopped. Still don't believe me? An investigation by a local NBC affiliate uncovered ties between multiple prominent figures in the Columbus area and Epstein, none of whom have faced consequences. One of Ohio's 2 senators declined to return the $250,000 donation he received from Wexner. Epstein was donating money to high schools in Cleveland and had pictures on his computers of what looked like 3 female students wearing hoodies from the school he donated to. Records from his infamous private jet known as the Lolita Express showed that Epstein flew in and out of Ohio over 250 times. Jeffrey Epstein owned a mansion in Ohio that hosted various events, including concerts by Ariana Grande, the Jonas Brothers, and Demi Lovato, among others, from 2007 to 2013.
And if you recognize it, those are all moments of them when they were very, very young too. Because you got to remember, Ariana Grande blew up when she was like a teenager. Same thing like the Jonas Brothers. The Jonas Brothers blew up when they were teenagers too. The same thing like what was the other name? Demi Lovato.
The Jonas Brothers and Demi Lovato, among others.
Demi Lovato too. Demi Lovato was also super popular when she was a teenager as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
From 2007 to 2013. Any billionaire hosting private concerts for half the Disney Channel's Great Recession era lineup is already incredibly suspicious before you even learn that Jeffrey Epstein was involved. It wouldn't be fair to expect the average Ohio resident to be aware of all these horrific things going on in their state. But you know who probably should be aware of these crimes? The person running their mouth about how Epstein should be ignored because it doesn't affect their community. You can't bask in the admiration of others as this hero that stands up against pedophiles and then get all pissy when the same people want to talk about a pedophile that you currently aren't making money off of. All this talk about how the local police department
That's all it is. Money and glory.
How they treat you personally in traffic court. There's not as much to be said about how the richest man in your state and the most infamous pedophile in the world have alarming numbers of connections to the largest university in the Midwest. And I don't want to hear about how this isn't relevant to Fremont because it takes place in a different part of the state. The Ohio State is an institution not just for sports fans and pedophiles, but for Fremont itself. The university maintains an extension in in Fremont.
You know what it is? It's literally a college city. Like that's the thing too. That's what it is. Like it's literally a college city, and there's plenty of them that are like that too. It's not just there. It's not just in Ohio and things like that. There's plenty of other places here in the States when they are pretty much when they're literally what's the word, when they are literally college cities,
which offers various services to the community on behalf of the university. These services include summer camps and youth development programs. At least Mundy has been consistent on this Epstein angle though, right? Like he's always cared that like it's distracting people, you know, like surely, right? On February 3rd, 2026, shortly after the latest release of Epstein files, Mundy said on Instagram, for the purposes of this video, I will be reading this like slam poetry. Pizzagate, Epstein, Podesta Brothers, code words. It's all been true, and this information has been available for quite some time. Our world we live in is a dark place. Black magic, witchcraft, sacrifices to Baal. It's all real. Find God before this darky energy finds you.
Darky energy.
On February 5th with another Instagram story about Epstein. The guys we catch are just poor Epsteins. Guarantee I caught a murderer. I guarantee I caught someone who's done sacrifices. Epstein's, spelled wrong, emails are just one man's emails. Excuse me everybody is a social alarm clock that Epstein, which is spelled wrong again, is right next to you at Target. Before I talk about anything in terms of like morals or ethics, I really want to appreciate some of the syntax here. Like, find God before this darky energy finds you sounds like weirdly racial. The fact that he spelled...
Wait, what? Wait, what? Is that what it actually says? Where? Find God before this darky energy finds you. I wouldn't exactly add the Y to that.
Was Epstein wrong twice?
It's literally right here.
After spelling it right the first time, dropping that dark magic and witchcraft are real. I mean, I feel like if you truly believe that there are magic pedophiles out there, then you have to at least change some of your tactics. Get a staff or whatever the fuck else you need to counter these like magic pedophiles that are flying around on carpets. My favorite line has to be, excuse me everybody is a social alarm clock that Epstein, spelled wrong, is right next to you at Target. Because he clearly forgot the word warning and instead thought, I'm not stupid, I'm smart, and I'm going to invent a new term called social alarm clock, using all the elegance of a chimp inventing a new use for a frog. I would also advise him to not bring up who's at Target because, you know...
You're being sneaky. You know it's sneaky.
But in all seriousness, how are you going to say 1 month that Epstein is part of a larger problem that you yourself are dealing with, and then the next month scold people for caring about him? This is supposedly because people in Fremont have their own problems to deal with, but as I've shown, Epstein and his network of influence can very easily become a local problem, and it's not like Josh is rooted in this community. You would think that a group dedicated to catching pedophiles would be overjoyed at the fact that Epstein's associates are being exposed, but that clearly isn't the case. I have a suspicion that this hostility might have something to do with the fact that people started paying attention to pedophiles in a way that didn't directly make Mundy any money. What's funny about this is there's actually a competent, cynical businessman that would see Epstein's files and have the sense to capitalize it and promote his own product. I mean, Epstein himself did it for decades. Even the most craven online grifters know how to address a situation in a way that won't expose their most base instincts, at least not at first. Instead, Mundy started melting down like a toddler that stopped getting attention for 5 minutes. Speaking of craven...
Yeah, like, it's very clear that this guy is very, very much upset about the whole thing with the Epstein files and things like that, especially when a lot of it is deeply connected to like his area essentially. Which honestly, I mean, I understand, like I don't really understand like what he feels. I don't, but to me I would think he would be massively disappointed because, you know, this is, you know, an area or a state that he's probably lived in maybe most of his life, all of his life, or something like that, right? And this is a place that he very much cares about, but he just doesn't know how to take the news, you know? Like imagine what you are told. Oh yeah, that one area, the area that you live at, yeah, it turns out that there, you know, there's been it was led by the most massive it is the most prestigious child ring that in the world. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, are you serious? Like that, all that was happening literally like you know, next door, not like literally next door, but like, you know, like is essentially your neighbor, you know. It's like it's a crazy thing to wrap your mind around, because it's things like that. Yeah, it like like legit, it fucks with you. It truly does. It messes with your mind, because why wouldn't it? You know, why wouldn't something like that mess with you? So I guess for him, he just doesn't really know how to take it. But I think at this point, like maybe not verbally he's like denying it, but I think he's not willing to accept that a lot of this stuff was happening in his home, his home either his home state or maybe even his hometown or city. You know what I mean? So I think that's something that he's probably not willing to accept, and going out of his way to deny, essentially. Which again, I say, like, it's you know, that's what he wants to do. You know, if that's what he wants to do, hey man,
Griff's.
that's all you,
could have
man.
maybe guessed that Mundy is desperate to expand.
But okay, this video's been going on for way too long. It's crazy how often the call ends up coming from inside the house. I'm not a felon and I don't commit felonies. Proceeds to multi multi felonies and assaults, and also has arrest warrants in multiple states. Yeah, exactly. It's bad, man. Like, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. But maybe that's what it is, man. Maybe that's what it is. He just doesn't know. He just doesn't know how to accept that, you know? Maybe he just doesn't know how to process it. And so he just has maybe he just doesn't know. And it's, you know, and it's fine, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's fine, like not being able to know, you know, how to process things like this. Because honestly, I didn't know how to process it either, knowing like all the things from before, right? With like with the files and everything, or like the cheese pizza stuff. I knew about the whole like cheese pizzas and things like that. I remember hearing about that shit like years ago. But of course, like that, a lot of that didn't really go anywhere. And so knowing the fact that, you know, things like this were like real, it's like it exploded my mind. So yeah, man, these are the things that I was just so confused about. I was like, oh shit, turns out all this stuff was real. You know, a lot of it was, you know, it wasn't fake and all that stuff. So yeah, man, like that a lot of that stuff, you know, it did, you know, it for sure did mess with my mind, for sure. It did. But for him, like, he's just in complete denial of all the things going on with the things going on in his home, in his own hometown. And that sucks too, because it's like, dude, that's something that you got to remember and recognize, that these are the things that were going on in your area. They were. But clearly he's in denial, doesn't want to talk about it, and maybe just doesn't want to accept that is the truth. But it's up to him, man. That's really up to him. But yeah, man. So yeah, I think that's probably gonna be it, because I don't want to stream any more longer. Because it's been 4.5 hours. And I think that's a good. I do think that's a good time. Let me put it down. I think that is a good time to stop stream. But yeah, guys, you guys have a good one. Okay, you guys have you guys have a good night. All right, you guys have a good one. All right. But yeah, you know, the videos of these were all right. You know, they're pretty good. They're okay. But yeah, man. I think to finish out with the end at the end of that video, I'll be honest with you guys. I think that person just didn't really know how to accept the whole like Epstein files sort of thing, you know. So I think that was the problem, is that he didn't really know how to really accept a lot of that stuff, and just doesn't know how to process it. So he just rather deny it. Again, as I said, I understand why, because you know it's your home place, you know it's your home, it's your city, you know, or and such, it's your state. But yeah, things like that, things like that, it messes with people. It really does. It messes with people. But yeah, man, I guess we can see. I guess we'll see. Whatever happens next with these guys, you know, for what it looks like, for what it sounds like too, these guys are not gonna last that long. You know, and you know, and here's the thing: if this is something that you know people want to do, you know, catch a predator and things like that, it's great. You know, it's a good cause, but it's just like the people who do it, I swear, man, the people who do it seems to be the most. They seem like to be the most asshole-ish, I guess you could say, like people that you can ever see. So that's the reason why that people laugh a lot about like what Gideon did and such and things like that. You know, like the things that he was saying. You know, I mean, like everyone laughs at the quote of him saying, "He's like, hey man, I'm a millionaire." You know, and like people laugh at that because it's funny. It's like, bro, like why would you even say that? Because you literally lose. The many times that when people yell that out, you know, when they yell, "I'm a millionaire," it's like you immediately lose aura when that happens. Like you do. But I guess we'll see. Well, you know, I guess we'll see what happens next, especially for him as well, for Gideon and things like that. I'm interested to see what happens. But tomorrow we will be playing Soul Frame. Tomorrow we will be playing Soul Frame tomorrow. So I cannot wait for that. That's gonna be very good. It's gonna be very interesting. I think I'll be playing Soul Frame for a bit, and I think maybe we'll probably do more reactions and things. I don't know about a whole reaction stream. I mean, I guess we'll see what we could do with that. But I guess we'll see what we can do tomorrow. I'll try to get on a little bit earlier. But I guess we'll see, because sometimes I like to take a nap when I come back home and stuff. But I guess we'll see what we can do tomorrow. But anyway, you guys have a good one. Soul Frame is going to be exciting tomorrow. So anyway, I'll see you guys next time. Peace. But yeah, man, it's gonna be pretty exciting. You know, it's gonna be exciting. It really is. Anyway, yeah, guys, you guys have a good one. All right. Hopefully the music is not too loud. It sounds a little loud, but you guys have a good one. All right. Peace.